forget about it. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Did you forget about me? Well, hello, my wonderful little cryptids. Welcome in indeed. I hope everyone is doing fantastically well on this thirsty Thursday. Hopefully, you've all been having a wonderful day. Hopefully, you've had some fun, and hopefully, things will go absolutely perfect for you. So, at least for today, we are going to be having a bit of a little fun stream for today. But you see, we are going to be delving into particularly a very interesting game. It's not really one that's kind of watched on Twitch, but I did see YouTubers in the past, like Markiplier and whatnot. I know I saw like the you know it makes it kind of more interesting that I did see Markiplier playing this game like a long time ago, which is kind of one of the reasons why I wanted to get it. So today we're playing a game called Accident. Uh, Primarily it's based on, I guess you can call like simulations in which you're playing as like a first responder and trying to figure out like how like what to do when you come across a particular like accident on the road, for example, and the kind of things that are important to do. So it's going to be kind of fun to say the least. I think I think it's going to be kind of fun to play. Now I know this isn't really actually I may have to put in a trigger warning. Um Yeah, do you know what? I'm gonna put in a trigger warning just in case because this game does have like signs of accidents and car crashes and whatnot. And for some it may be triggering, so give me a second there to write this in and then we can pin this. Let's see. There we go.
TW, this game contains a large amount of depictions of car crashes and some scenes that some people may find disturbing. Viewer discretion is heavily advised. If this game is triggering for you, please feel free to step away from stream.
There we go. So now we actually have a trigger warning so that if people were to come in, they'll be fully aware of like what to expect and like what to kind of experience in such a way. So I put in that trigger warning because I know there are maybe some people in the community who may have had like car crashes in the past and may have survived them. So this may be a very triggering game for them. So it's kind of best that it's best to kind of put up a warning for them just in case that it might not be something that will be substantial for those around. So again, if this game is very triggering for you, feel free to step away from the stream. It's perfectly fine. Because at the end of the day, I want to make sure that my community are happy and are able to feel comfortable in my streams. I don't want them to feel like they are. I don't want them feeling like they are that they have to be here if it's a game that's like disturbing for them. So it's kind of better that I put in that trigger warning now rather than later. But I think for now, let's mosey on over and let's see what we can get up to, shall we? So you can kind of see like how the game is. It's like it's all gonna be done like through VR and all that. Now I have played this in my own spare time. That's why I'm fully aware of like what this game's got to offer. But it's best to it's kind of better that I put that in there just to be put in for safety measures, you know? So
Is there any cops in the game or are you not allowed to cause chaos?
you're not allowed to cause chaos, Ignis. In this one, you're playing as a first responder. Primarily, your job really is to your job primarily is to make sure that
So basically the law.
it's not really much the law. It's like you're like an average
Stuff
person.
Like in 911 show.
So like primarily you start off with like incidences where you're literally like as a first responder you come across these accidents and then you need to like you come across these accidents and you have to do like what you can as a first responder to help out the victims, while you're waiting for like official like like police, paramedics,
I get it.
All them. So this is I was kind of saying like this is an interesting game, but it does kind of come with a bit of a trigger warning just in case it does have depictions of car crashes and depictions of potential death to some characters.
Basically, you
But,
have to walk people through things.
Oh no, you don't walk people through things. You're the one who's doing them. Allow me to... Allow me to show you what I mean. So we're going to start with, like, the first one with the tutorial. So you have to imagine, like, technically you're a person sitting at a desk and all of these are done through, like, simulations. But they're supposed to be, like, events that were these aren't, like, real events, by the way. Just to let you know, these aren't depicted as real incidences. These are just, like, fictional stories that were created for this game, and they kind of show you, like, how a first responder would react in these kind of scenarios. Okay, so say this was an accident, right? We just arrived here at this scene of the crime, so now we need to grab our phone. We need to call... We need to call the emergency services. Also, game audio is a little loud on my end. Okay, so, like, we're trying to make sure that, we get... There we go. So, yeah, primarily, we've got moments that, you know... Okay, so, accidents are a priority, so we need to...
I'm actually falling asleep a bit.
Okay, so we need to put out this fire. Next thing we need to do is we need to mark
I'm
off
trying to
the
stay IPUT, it's not working.
Yeah, so now we need to mark off the danger area, and then because of this accident, we have to make sure that all vehicles in the area are turned off. Okay, so now we need to check the we need to check the yeah, see? Yeah, see? So this one's got 2 wounds. Now let's check if they're breathing. Okay, so they are breathing. That's good. So they're technically alive. So let's check this one. Okay, can you hear me? There's no breathing, so this one is quote-unquote... This one's depicted as dead, so... Now, there is a way that you can rewind time. So it's just a... You know, that's if you, like, made a mistake, right? Yeah, so I already did that. So okay, so yeah, it's telling me just to the previous stage, which is this one. Okay, there we go. So assess the situation. So check on both victims. Okay, 2 wounds. You are breathing. Shake the shoulder, see if they're conscious. Check their breathing. No, no breathing. Okay, so yeah, now we need to yeah, now we need to help the victim. So first things first, we need to put on the gloves, and we need to open up the airway. We tilt them head back, and then put in the CPR mask on them. Okay, so from here, so we got like moments here where we need to be like cautious and we have to be ready. So we have to do like the compression. So the tempo for harsh CPR is basically 30 counts, 120 beats per minute, and then you have to use a 5 to centimeter strength.
Are you a cryptid or an entity that is looking for a new place to call home? Well, look
Go.
no further than the echoes of the unknown. You will be welcomed with open arms by fellow cryptids and where you can relax and feel safe.
Okay,
You can find the Discord
time
server
to
at
do
https://discord.gg/7e5v8off4e.
There we go. Yeah, still no breathing. So once you assess the damages and the danger of once you check the dangers of like said area and whatnot, you then need to put the clues together and then try to you need to put the clues together so that you can figure out like what happened here, like what caused this accident. Okay, so we had the 4 pieces. Now we need to put them in the correct order. So then finish scenario. Yeah, so basically these are just dummies. They're not supposed to say like they're alive or dead or anything. They're test dummies. But in proper scenarios, these scenarios will tell you like if these people were alive or dead. And I'll show you this with the first example. So that was just the tutorial. Now we're going to kind of show you like the real we're going to show you the real repercussions of being a first responder. Now, I know for some people, whether this is quote unquote triggering for you, whether you've been like involved in like an accident, something like this, or if you actually were a first responder yourself, this may have like those kind of flashback memories to you guys. And again, that's why these, that's the whole reason why I put a trigger warning onto this. Yeah, so here is, like, some of the ideas. Hey there, welcome back. Hope you had a nice holiday. While you were away, we begun a new project. It's called Roadside Heroes, and it will be about people who encountered a car accident and helped out. Now, while you were gone, we've acquired a large pile of data. Fortunately, it's all sorted and properly filed. It's up to you to figure out what exactly happened after each accident. Don't worry, thanks to this brand new software, we've got, or hang on, don't worry. Thanks to this brand new software we've got and your headset, it's much more fun than it sounds. What you need to do is put the CD, I know, ancient stuff, right? Of each case into your laptop, run the software that pops up on your screen, and put on the VR headset. And then you'll be controlling our heroes right from the moment they arrive at the scene. I've I know that's supposed to say I've, but I think it's like I have. I have no idea how it works, but that's not cool. But if that's not cool, then I don't know what is. The files are already on your desk. By the way, the first scenario is a tutorial. I highly recommend that you start with this one. Have fun, Mark. And then continue on from that, you've got, like, now that you finished the tutorial, you can start working on the real thing. Amy has prepared 2 cases for you to solve. Just remember, if you have any problems, you can always redo the tutorial. So, now that we have that done, now we can focus and move on to the next scenario. We can now move on to the next scenario, right? So, right now, we are moving to the province of Teramo, Italy. September 4th, 2012, at 20 past 5 in the evening. First responder was Felice Giordano. And then there's a couple of victims. So what we are going to do is we're going to run the simulation, and you're going to see exactly what it's like to be a first responder to these kind of scenes and scenarios. See, listen to the emergency dispatch and do what they say. They have a lot more experience with accidents than you. So yeah, when you call like the emergency services and the first responders, you literally have to do like what they tell you. Because you know, obviously they'll tell you like, you know, they'll um they'll tell you primarily like what needs to be done and how you're supposed to do it. Now, this is technically a scenario and it is run through a simulation, but in this one, it's actually going to show you like what transpired afterwards. Like once you piece everything together, it'll show you like a rundown of like how all of this transpired and how it played out. So again, this is going to be the exact reason why I threw in that trigger warning, because this is primarily going to be like pretty much the entire game from now up till possibly the end. Now, this game isn't all that long. It's relatively short, but between my breaks and all that, you are going to like see yeah, so here we are. We're at the accident scene. So turn on that, grab the smartphone, um call the emergency services. Okay, come on. Okay, good. Okay, so now we need to secure the area, so we need to we need to mark off these roads. Right. So, because I only have one of those, because I've only got one of those, because I've only got one of those, things, we are gonna have to, like, we're gonna have to move, like, a lot of shit and get this going. Now, as a caution, as you can kind of tell, I am rushing through this because as a as a first responder, like every second counts. You'll literally have to. Okay, so turn off the ignition on that one. Turn that off, and then we have to. Okay, what's next? Good. Now try to find out precisely where you are. Try the GPS if you have one. Yes, so one of the major things that you need to do is you need to find your potential way of figuring out where you are. So for me, I'm lucky that I have a sat nav. So the sat nav will point out exactly where I am, and it says, "Give me your location. Try to avoid GPS corners as it can be imprecise." And you have to sometimes use sometimes you'd have to use like actual road signs that kind of pinpoints where you are. But right now I have a GPS, so the GPS would help me out. So let's see. Do not remove victims from their car unless you absolutely need to. Move their head back and clear the airway and leave them inside. So, ma'am, can you hear me? Okay, so unbuckle the seatbelt and set her airway. Now check her breathing. Okay, so she's breathing. That's good. Thank you. I'll relay that information to the paramedics. Oh boy. Ma'am, can you hear me? No breathing. And she's got a wound, as well as a broken neck. I'm sorry, there's nothing we can do for this one. Sir, can you hear me? Yeah, so he's got a broken neck too, so he's not... I'm sorry, this beyond help. Okay. Sir, can you hear me? Okay, so he's got a wound, so we have to, check the breathing? Okay, so he's still breathing, which is good. However, we now need to... Okay, so he's hanging under the branch, cut it out, so yeah. This guy's pinned to the chair because of the thing, so we have to cut this using the utility knife. So by doing that, okay, put on the gloves, grab the scissors. We have to cut the shirt, and we have to put a dressing onto the wound so that he doesn't bleed out. Okay, so he's safe, and just like that, the paramedics have arrived. So now we can figure out like what's going to happen going forward. So now that the paramedics are here and they've helped out the people who are like involved in this accident, my whole my whole plan for this now is to assess the area, gather clues, and then pinpoint then I have to kind of assess the area and then piece everything together so that the story is put together, and we actually have like a fundamental recreation of how this accident transpired. So the clue with these skid marks is Aristo turns away from the accident but loses the control and hits a tree. So that leads with the skid and why he ended up in the tree. The pamphlet. Unsecured logs fall off the logging trailer. Now that will make sense because you remember that we did see you do know that we did see a logging truck pass us as we drove past them. So one of the logs smashes into the car behind. Um branch. This branch gets stuck in the compact's car wheel, making it impossible to turn. Okay, so now that we have the clues, now we need to put this together. So, if I can recall this correctly, the unsecured logs fall off the logging trailer, so that's going to go first. Because they fall off the trailer, they smash into the first green car here. And then from there, the branch being stuck inside the car wheel compartment stops the car from turning, so this one crashes into the back of the green car, and then Aristo ends up skidding out of the way to avoid being involved in said collision. So by doing that, he skids and hits the tree, causing him to crash. So this is how the scenario is going to play out. Lucky for Aristo, the branch that pierced his chest missed his lungs. This and your immediate help ensured that despite a minor infection, his wounds healed in a reasonably short time. In a matter of weeks, Aristo returned to work, and the accident became a minor episode in his life. Papilio Ferry. The log that fell on their car killed Polito on the spot. He was buried a week later in his hometown. After finding out that the truck driver escaped from the scene of the accident, Ippolito's family sued him and the company he worked for. After a prolonged legal battle, they won enough money to pay for his orphan child's college. Rupina Ferry. Just like her husband, Rupina died the moment the log hit on their car. They were buried together by their family. Her son, Renzo, 9 years old at the time, was raised by his godfather, and his family later in his life became a paramedic. So, I'll read her in a second. So, it says there's like, at the time it was raised by his godfather and his family, and later in his life became a paramedic. Now, Octavia Pagnato, despite suffering only minor injuries, Octavia suffered greatly from the accident. The moment she regained consciousness, she blamed herself for not avoiding the car in front, and the image of the accident was stuck in her memory for a long time, causing panic attacks and other PTSD-like symptoms. Despite extensive therapy, she was never confident enough to drive a car again. So it shows you like how these scenarios can affect a person that's involved. And we're about to see exactly like how these scenarios played out. So yeah, it's sort of like a final destination kind of thing. And basically, this is how we came across the scene. What's a dreamer? Interesting timing. You just missed the first you missed the first simulation I did. Unless you've been lurking this entire time. There we go. So that's one simulation done. So, now it's time to move on to the second simulation. Oh, actually, before I do anything, I know you're probably eating, Dreamer, but would you like me to share this with you in Discord? Or would it be something that you probably don't want to see? Because I did put a trigger warning to this game. Obviously, you can respond through DMs if you want to. But I will admit, this can be a bit of a hard-hitting game.
I can't hear anything in Discord.
Wait, really? That's unusual because I am talking. I can see myself
Awaiting
speaking.
endpoint.
Yeah, try exiting out and try coming back in. Because like I don't have anything muted. You should be able to hear me.
Was gonna try that.
Anything? Hmm. I take it not.
Oh no.
Do you want,
Discord is being really fucky.
do you want, let me try leaving for a second and joining back in. See if we can make it work that way. Maybe Discord is acting up. That's so weird because
Gonna check something RQ.
what, to check if Discord's down, is it, or
MHM.
so according to this, it does say that the voice is down.
There is an issue but with payment stuff.
Really? On
I ain't seeing that on Discord status.
that's unusual because on my one, on my version, it's telling me that voice is down. Hang on, let me show you like what I'm looking at. Hang on. So I'm gonna send it to you in a DM. This is literally like what I'm seeing. And if I'm not mistaken, this does kind of look like something that seems to be like around this particular time. Since according to Discord status, it's all done in P, uh PDT time, which I think is the specific standard time, I believe. I believe that's the I think that's the thing. So maybe for a while we might not be able to actually speak. That's the problem.
Face palms.
Unusual. You know, we'll stay in I think what we'll do is we'll stay in BC, and then that way you can if you want to, you can stay in BC,
This
and then
horde is very scuff at the worst of times.
Well, tell me about it. But yeah, either way, I was gonna say, do you want me to share this to you on Discord, or would you rather, you know, take the trigger warning? I mean, you can use the I guess you can use the stream chat to like, the needs a conversation.
And looking at the times, it lines up with when I had the sounds happen.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was kind of thinking. Well, either way, I'm gonna move on to the I'm gonna move on with the game. If you want me to ever like share with you in Discord, let me know. But if not, I'll just continue it, as normal. So right now we're heading to Russia. Now I know that this game is like 2.5 hours long, I believe. So it's a relatively short-ish game. But I mean, like when you incorporate like my breaks and everything else in between, I think I can get at least
I'll
one
watch
stream
on
out of
here
this.
until voice is back.
Okay. Just remember, there is a trigger warning for this. So, if any of this does make you feel uncomfortable, you are more than welcome to dip out for now. Okay, so here we go. Yeah, so there's the source of the action, so... Okay, so first things first, grab the phone. Fuck, no signal. Okay, so we are going to have to, there is an indicator going off down here, so we're gonna go and check that. But now we also have to be careful because we're about to enter a busy, like, intersection. Okay, so open up this. Um... Okay, so come on. Okay, so um okay, so what we need to do is we need to mark off the accident location so that we can stop the traffic on this road, because right now this road is hella busy. Um okay, so we need this, so come on. Well, okay, so we managed to stop one of the piece of traffic. So now we need to turn off the ignition of both things. So that's stuck. Remove that. Remove that. And then okay, so we need to turn off both ignition. So we need to go and grab. We need to go into the other vehicle, and we need to turn off his ignition as well. Because right now we need to like secure this accident site. Um. Okay, so I need to get into the car first and turn off the ignition. So yeah, please be careful when crossing the street. Good. Now check on the victims and determine their precise location. So first things first, we're going to check on this guy because we're literally like right here. So, sir, can you hear me? Okay, unbuckle. He has an injury to his head, so yeah. So he's breathing. That's good. And to stop him from getting cold, we will we'll close over the door. Okay. Now we need to observe the driver here. Sir, can you hear me? Right. Unbuckle. Check the airways. Okay, he's breathing. Um Okay, so we're gonna have to roll down the we'll have to roll down the other window to get to the other patient. Okay. Ma'am, can you hear me? Okay. Check airway. Okay. Perfect breathing. So put up the window. close over the door so then they're warm during the cold.
Hello Rich. Hello Mute Dreamer, hope your voice comes back.
Hey, Pokey. Yeah, I mean, Dreamer is still there. It's just the fact that,
Kia Poke.
it's just the fact that Discord's just being a dick
The
right
ad
now.
break is starting.
So,
Stretch your legs,
that's why.
get a snack, and grab some water. You will
Okay,
be
try to
joining
put a
back in
bandage on the driver's
0.5.
head.
We
Okay.
will see you then. Consider
I
subscribing to remove ads entirely so you don't miss anything.
So... See, the worst thing is I can't see because of the snowstorm. So I can't see when a car is, like, coming
The ad
down the
break is
road.
finishing now. Cerebral love.
Okay.
Are you a cryptid or
we
an
need to pull
entity
him
that is
out.
looking for a new place to call home? Well, look no further than the echoes of the unknown. You will be welcomed with open arms by fellow cryptids and where you can relax and feel safe.
Put on the gloves,
You
and
can
then
find
grab
the
the
Discord server
bandages,
at
and then dress the wound.
https://discord.gg/7eek5v8off4e.
Okay, so... I basically have to get this guy into my car. Because if I don't, I'm in serious trouble. Because right now, time is against me, and I have to work quick as a first responder. So, come on. Stay with me. Yeah, so it does say protect the victims from cold, so... I need to get this guy into the back seat. And lay him down, close that. And now I have to wait for myself to get in, so there we go. Ah, fuck, no. That's not what I was supposed to do. So I have to get in myself because it's cold out, so I have to close over my door and just wait for the for paramedics to arrive. Okay. So, now that the paramedics have arrived, I can now, like, they completely closed off the road. There's no way traffic is getting down here, so now I can gather the clues and I can, like, piece everything together. Okay, so we got those. We'll look through the evidence, like, once I collect them. Because right now, our main priority is to obviously make sure that everything is, like, checked and cleared. There we go. Okay, so now that we have, so now that we have all 6 pieces, let's get out of the cold and try to assess, like, what went down here. Okay. So, we have 6 pieces of clues, and now we have to put, each part together. So... So I would imagine Vaden loses control of his car while changing lanes will be the first one. Upon that, I would imagine he collides. He collides with Michigan's car. The pickup spins and around and slides into a tree. Igor Michigan managed to control the slide and put him into the parking lot, which then causes him to slam the brakes, locking all four wheels, which then makes him crash into the parking shed. So that is how I imagine the scenario playing out. Despite losing consciousness after hitting the shack, Igor didn't suffer any serious injuries. The paramedics were able to revive him on the way to the hospital, and he was able to leave the next day. During the accident, Licia suffered only minor injuries. Unfortunately, due to her advanced age and overall poor health, her recovery was slow and problematic. With the support of her husband and their children, she left the hospital after a few months. Vaden's head injury wasn't the most serious threat to his life. Colliding with the tree crushed several of his ribs, which caused a lot of internal damage, including a punctured lung. Most of these were treated at the hospital, but the long recovery time meant he had to close his business. So because of my quick thinking, I actually managed to save these three people's lives. And now we're about to see like how this played out. So basically, from what we saw, it looks like he took his eyes off the road for just a brief moment. And yeah, you can kind of see what happens when you lose concentration while driving. I mean, they don't call this game accident for a reason, you know? So, with that being said, we're just gonna have to, excuse me. So yeah, primarily our oh, there we go. We have another text message coming in because I think we have more scenarios that we can work on. Hi, how's the work going? Our invaluable Amy has finished 3 more cases. They're already on your desk. Mark. Cool. Right, so the next one, we went from Russia, and now we're moving to Sweden. So, Kronoberg County, Sweden, October 3rd, 2016, 12:30, August Nielsen. And then there's a couple of victims. So let's see what we can do in this one. Right. This should be interesting to see how this plays out. I guess primarily this game was also made as well, not just show you like what it's like to be a first responder, but I think it also does it just to show like I think what it does is it shows like I don't know, it's like a road safety kind of thing as well. I don't know. All I know is that I saw Markiplier playing this like a while back, and it's kind of something that's been catching my attention for a while. Also, Dreamer, if you are there, you don't mind giving some shoutouts, do you? First of all, I'll give out one
So
for
at
you,
Kitsun
of
Dreamer.
course.
Huo Evuion.
But if you're able to, would you be able to do like
fun
the
and
other
good square
shoutouts?
mu. Paw Prince they wove playing games like Kami
I
HD
know,
and
I
going
know
on
Doc,
Advent
I
Uis
know
and Wayne
Doc got his
Wows.
shoutout, so you don't have to worry
Umbrella
about
with rain
Doc.
they also like to get a witty woody sometimes, but it's all in good fun. Smirking face they we a fooey and wove we safe space foul Evuion. Rainbow come join the chaos and have some
Alright,
fun.
so
Cat face sparkles emote 177 thigh squish emote 177 bark
okay.
emote 177 gasm twitch.tv/Kitsun Dreamer.
Okay, so first things first, we need to turn off the ignition. I'm gonna bring this with me because, yeah, there you go, put out the fire. Put that fire out immediately. Okay, so you haven't.
I didn't
Good.
see what clip played.
It was a Chris Tales clip. Okay, so we need to mark off the other side of the road this time. Okay, so now that we did that, now we need to turn off.
HM.
I'm not entirely sure which one it was that it played out, but
So
all
at
I
Sir
know,
underscore Pope Knight.
all I know is that it played something with Chris Tales on it. Oh, the clip with a female Pokey. Alright, so now tell me precisely where you are and check for victims. So it usually says to avoid checking GPS, so it's usually best to like find like road signs or something like that that can also tell you like where you are. But I imagine, you know, since we have them, like, we may as well just use, there you go. Okay, so first things first, let's check the guy on the road, because he's looking worse for wear. Sir, can you hear me? So he's got a couple wounds. And now we need to check for breathing. Okay, so he's breathing, that's fine. However, he also has lacerations on his leg, so... Now let's check the guy here. Sir, can you hear me?
At Kitsun Dreamer we're blind together.
Okay, so you have a wound. Okay, so... Now I need to check on the other two. Ma'am, can you hear me? Okay, so... Unbuckle the seatbelt and check the, airway. Oh, she
I
has a
have 3
wound.
Crystales
Okay.
clips. Reaction to Ardo, Enzo being a dumbass,
I
and your
don't hear
funny
any
ass
breathing.
timing of
That's not
appearing.
good. Thank you. I'll relay that information to the paramedics. And now check on the kid. Hey, can you hear me? I can't hear breathing. Okay, first things first, kid's a priority. Open up the airway, put on the CPR mask.
And Pope, it was a clip with your female design.
Okay, so check for breathing. Okay. Good. The breathing's fine. Kid needs to go into the recovery position. The recovery position keeps the victim's airway open and prevents them from choking on vomit. There we go. Kid's in. Okay. He's too dangerous to move. He's trapped by the seatbelt, so unbuckle that. Pull him out. Work on him. Put on the gloves. Clear the airway. Put on the mask. They're doing chest compression. There we go. Come on. Fuck. Come on. Okay, so emergency services have arrived, thank God. Okay, so now we need to find the cause of this accident. Like, what caused this whole incident? First things first, let's check the impact point. Collision with the oncoming truck. Bloodstains irrelevant. Skin marks irrelevant. Irrelevant. Ah, footprints. A boar stands in the road. Ingolf halt changes lane to avoid the animal. Yeah, so these are both irrelevant. Okay, so if he got ejected, because I imagine that's what happened, because the windshield is smashed. He ended up over beside the car, so I assume he got ejected from here, so... Truck driver not wearing a seatbelt. Yep, okay, so he got ejected from the truck. No wonder he was launched. Okay, so we can't put... Josh, let's work with what we got so far, and then we'll put on the last two pieces. Then, so a boar stands in the road. Obviously, Ingolf Holtz changes lane to avoid it. Um, then you have the collision with the truck, and then the truck driver is not wearing a seatbelt, so he gets ejected. So also, I can't seem to get out of this. Oh god, did I bug the game? I think I bugged. I think I bugged the hell out of this game. Yeah, I think. Oh fuck! I think I bugged the shit out of the game. Shit. Okay, that's a problem. That's a huge problem because I was not expecting to bug this. Um, kind of me and my ability to break games. God, of course it takes me to be the one who ends up doing this shit. Oh well, what can you do? You know what? Let me let me restart the game, and then we'll speed run through that that whole thing altogether, and we'll try to make sure that we actually have everything before we decide to yeah. So like obviously like we'll speed run through like that whole simulation again. Because we know what to look for, we now know what to do. We just need to gather all of the evidence first before I accidentally press the fucking goddamn button. So I think primarily, I think it's best that we just like grab all the basic stuff that we need, like yeah, okay, so completed that. Let's speed run through the whole simulation part, and then get up to the part where we were at the clues. Shouldn't take too long for this whole debacle to finish. So we know what to expect. We just have to kind of speed run through this first, and then try to get through everything like as quick as possible. Okay, so grab the phone. Okay. Okay, first things first, let's do this first. So put that down. Let's go and grab the fire extinguisher so we can actually put that fire out, because we know that there is a fire, so...
Spike peeking, spike peeking.
Hey, chillin'.
Don't do it.
Dreamer, you know what to do.
So at chillin' and vibing. Bug.
Okay, turn off the ignition of the vehicles, and then assess the victims like as quick as possible.
A Kitsune Dreamer Heathen.
Right now, time is of the absolute
I don't
essence.
want your affection.
Okay, so...
At Kitsune Dreamer Spike Bonks.
Okay. We're just kind of speeding through this so that we can actually get as much of this done as possible.
Ow.
Well, Dreamer, you are more than welcome to do what you think is necessary for,
Spike pout, spike pout.
There you go.
I'm taking a quick break. I will return to you all very soon. Right at chillin' and vibing. Right at Kitsune Dreamer.
Well, that's what happens when you bite one of my mods. It's a whole lot worse if you try biting me. There you go. Okay, so we need to get this guy out of, seatbelt.
Ya done ya knucklehead brother? LOL. At Kitsune Dreamer spite pout, spite pout.
Okay, so... Okay.
Reload.
Okay, there we go. Oh boy. Okay, now we're back to where we were before I decided to break the fucking game. So let's grab the clues that we know of. So we have the boar. We got the...
Are you a cryptid or an entity that is looking for a new place to call home? Well, look no further than the echoes of the unknown. You will be welcomed with open arms by fellow cryptids and where you can relax and feel safe. You can find the Discord server at https://discord.gg/7eek5v8a4e. That you are.
Okay. So a boar showed up. He's scared to avoid the road. He collided with the ongoing traffic. The truck driver wasn't wearing a seatbelt, so because of the impact, he was ejected through the windshield, and then the car behind the truck came to a sudden stop because of the truck, causing a three-car collision on this little road. After careful examination at the hospital, Jacob Haraldson was diagnosed with
You're a
spinal
lot like
injury.
me and my
He underwent
brattiness.
emergency surgery, after which he had to complete several months of rehabilitation to be able to walk again. Currently, Jacob works as a security guard at a local supermarket, monitoring the cameras, and will need to take painkillers for the rest of his life. Ingolf suffers significant blood loss due to the deep
Keeps him
laceration
dreamer, yet I'm definitely
of his
bratty.
arm by a piece of glass. Fortunately, your CPR saved his life, and the paramedic stopped the bleeding. The wound healed quickly, and the glass severed several nerves, and Ingolf lost full use of his left hand. Excuse me. The injuries were minor, however, he was
But I'm way too harsh
he
and
was able
direct.
to function normally. And then we have Susan here. When Susan's car hit the back of the trailer, its bumper smashed.
Spite laugh.
The bumper smashed the front window and hit her in the head, killing her instantly. There was nothing you or the paramedics could do. She was buried a week later in her hometown. And then the kid. After the impact, August Olander went into shock, which resulted in a coma. He also suffered from several minor internal injuries. After 5 weeks, he regained consciousness and returned home to live with his father. The accident and the death of his mother traumatized him severely, and he had to undergo therapy for 2 years. After that, he returned to school. And here's how it played out. Thank God the game actually pixelated that moment. And all this because a boar decided to walk onto the road. Yikes. But that's how that goes, you know? Still, I mean, shit happens, and at least now, you know, at least now we see, like, the repercussions of said actions. But since we are now at a good point, I guess what I can do is I'll go and take a break now. So when we get back, we have a few more scenarios that need to be done, and hopefully with that we'll see if we have a bit of fun along the way with this. So while I'm getting back into the office, let me get some music up for you guys. And while that ends up playing, we'll keep you guys entertained while I'm away. So right now we have like we do have some we still have work to do, but I will be back momentarily. Y'all behave yourselves, and I'll see y'all when I get back. So behave for my mods, and enjoy whatever music gets to be played free. Okay, I'm back. Hopefully y'all didn't miss me too much. Right, shall we, do more accidents? Also, I hope fucking Discord fixes itself soon. Ooh, okay, cliffside accident. Alstikot Province, France. August 12th, 2014. 12 minutes past 1 in the afternoon. And the first responder is Tonette Alarm. I can't even do the fucking accent party because of the damage. For anyone who doesn't know, for context, earlier today, I had a bit of an accident where I kind of chomped down a little bit on my tongue, and now my tongue's a little bit sore. So it's a little difficult trying to speak a little bit.
Hug at Immortal Rich.
Thanks for the hug. Also, this one, I hated this one because, when I first played through this one,
No
I
problem,
struggled.
man.
Like, I struggled the shit with this one. And you'll see the reason why in a brief moment. So, when I mentioned earlier in this game that time is of the essence, like every second counts, this is one of those particular reasons as to why it is. Well, as you can kind of tell, there in this image, there's a car like hanging over the edge of a cliff. So, yeah, you can imagine what needs to happen here. Although, mind you, the fucking car we're driving is fucking badass. But yeah, now I've got to be like super fucking quick. I don't have time to fucking lose on this one. Okay, first things first. Grab that. Hazards. Come on. Time's of the essence here. Okay. Yeah, now you see why time was of the essence, because if I didn't get to this car in time, open up the trunk and throw rocks into the boot, this car would have literally went over the edge, killing this guy instantly. Shit. We also have a fuck. Okay, so yeah, put some stones into that truck, into the trunk. I already fucking did that one. Okay, so turn off the ignition. Um, okay, mark the accident location. So I need to get the warning triangles. So put one there. And then there should be another one on the opposite side, so every car should, I believe, should have one of these. So I'm just gonna grab that one and come over here then.
The ad break is starting. Stretch your
There you go.
legs, get a snack, and grab some water. You will be joining back in 0.5. We
Okay,
will
now
see
check if
you
everyone's
then.
breathing. Oh, and please
Consider
find out
subscribing to
precisely.
remove ads
Okay,
entirely so you
so
don't miss anything.
yeah, he's conscious. Looks like he's petrified. Leave him be for now. Yeah, so now we need to get our
The ad break is finishing now.
location.
Cerebral love.
Which, by the way, I still have to admit, this card looks badass looking. Okay, so... Ma'am, can you hear me? Okay, so... Okay, you're breathing. You don't have any injuries. Thank you. I'll relay that information to the paramedics. Ma'am, can you hear me? No breathing. But she has a wound, so... Actually, she's got 2 wounds, so... Thank you. Relay that information to the paramedics, so... Sir, can you hear me? Broken neck. So he's dead. Yep, he's dead. I can relay the information. No, I'll try to... Okay, so we need to get this guy out of the car. Of course, like, he is, like... Great. Now it's time to... I don't think it's best to just wait for help to arrive. Please go away in your vehicle. The helicopter is only a few minutes away. Okay, so... we just have to wait. Okay, discover the cause. So there's 5 clues, and it looks like it came from up there, so... I think for now, I'll observe, like, what I can around here. And then we'll go up and see what actually caused this card to, topple. Berenice crashes into Gillamy car. So I imagine this... that... Hugo brakes too hard and understeers onto the cliff edge. Yeah, so that's that. I find that interesting that you can still see, like, the effects of the fire on this one, despite the fact that the fire was put out ages ago. Insufficient clue. Car debris. Sedan falls from a cliff from the street to the street below. Okay, so I'll say they went over the edge over here, judging by the skid mark. Still may lose control of the car. Yeah, so that will go down there. So what caused the car to... Oh, rock with a piece of tire. The sedan drives over a large rock and blows the tire. Okay. So now that we got all the evidence, let's head back down to the scene of the crime. Well, not of the crime, but of the accident.
Megami 41 Megami Love.
Hey Zoo, welcome in. Okay, so let's see. We have all the clues. Let's piece this together if we can. So,
Hey Sue.
yellow sedan drives. Okay, so the yellow sedan drives over.
Hug at Suxaray.
Yeah. So basically, I believe the tire got blown out by the rock. So I imagine that's the one that goes first.
Cannot stay long due to sickness but just wanted to say hi to you.
Alright, Zoo.
Are you a cryptid or an entity that is looking for a new place to call home?
Galoni
Well, look
lose
no
control
further
of the
than
car,
the echoes
so
of
yes,
the
that goes
unknown.
next.
You will be welcomed with open arms by fellow cryptids and where you can
Sedan
relax and
pulls
feel
from the
safe.
cliff to the street below.
You can find
so
the
that'll
Discord
go
server
there.
at https://discord.gg/7e5
They crash it into the car. Then Hugo brakes too hard and understeers onto the cliff's edge. So that should be how it played out. So if that works, we'll get a full scenario here. When emergency services were able to remove Ariane from the car, it was already too late. She died either when their car fell down the hill or when Berenice's car crashed into them. A few days after the accident,
rest, hydrate, eat when you're able to, okay man?
you know what? We'll bring up the 4 of them and then we'll look through all of them. A few days after the accident, she was buried by her family. While his car was rolling down the hillside, it only hit its roof so hard that he broke his neck and died instantly. Despite losing consciousness, Bernice was not seriously injured during the accident. She was revived shortly after arriving at the hospital and left it 2 days later. After that, she contacted Duos and Kaplan families and helped them deal with their grief. They remain close friends to this day. And then we have Hugo. It took Hugo several hours to recover from the psychological shock that he experienced when his car stopped just at the edge of the cliff. The incident triggered severe acrophobia, fear of heights, that haunted him for the rest of his life. Fortunately, with the help of a local psychologist, he was able to avoid more. I swear I'm hearing. I heard something. You know what, I'm checking Discord because that sounded like a bark. Is it fixed or?
It is.
Oh, thank God. No, because I swear I heard something. I thought it was like your usual bark. And I was like, I swear, either I'm hearing something or this was in the game. So that's why I had to check.
Honestly, it would have been funny if it was in the game.
Well, it's just a little fucking fox going across the road.
Keats and Dreamer, I promise I will Dreamer love you.
So yeah.
But in all seriousness, you have no idea how fucking difficult it was to not make a sound.
Wait, how long was it back?
It's been back for round about just around the time you got back from your break.
Really? It came back that soon?
Yeah,
No, I wasn't even aware of that. I wasn't even aware. I thought it was still fucking down. Well, at least we fixed it.
I was holding back my I was holding back my laughter.
Oh, here we go.
Just so much.
So this is what happened.
That's good to hear, Sue. That's good to hear.
Yeah, that really is good to hear. I don't know which one's next. It's kind of weird because I ended up playing this before and I can't remember like how many more are left.
Hmm.
All I know is like technically this game is not all that. This game isn't all that long. Ah, here we go. Street race. Accident case. Tennessee, USA. July 27th, 2004. 1:42 in the morning. First responder is Wilfred Collins. Okay. If you can't find a clue, sort out the ones you already found and try to figure out what's missing. Yeah, so sometimes you get moments like this where you might not be able to find a clue, but what you can do is assemble the ones that you have so far and then try to piece together like what happened, and then usually the missing piece kind of basically tells you where to look. You'd be very surprised about like how easy it is for that to work. Oh, and I will just iterate, these aren't based on actual, these are not based on actual, like, scenarios. These are, like, fiction. But it just kind of shows you, like, what first responders do in kind of moments like this.
Yeah, it's a little taste of like hypotheticals.
But it's kind of funny because I've always been interested in kind of games that require you to be, like, a first responder or, working alongside, like, paramedics and whatnot. Like a while ago, there was a game I played a very, very long time ago, back when I was still in my PNG phase, and it was a game called 911 Operator.
I, I think I heard of that game.
Yeah, basically it puts you into the scenario of like being a 911 operator. And yes, by the way, they do have scenarios that have actually, well, they're not based on true events, but they use actual like scenarios that have happened in the past. For example, you probably remembered about the famous pizza delivery call. And it's funny because for once we're actually playing as a first responder who actually wasn't driving. They were just casually walking out at night, minding their own business. Okay, I'm gonna call. Fuck. Battery's dead. Okay, let's see a payphone. Since this is in Tennessee, we know what emergency services we need to call.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, time to dial it in. There we go. 911. Thank you. I'm sending help right now, but please secure the area before doing anything else. Also, please don't hang up. Oh, that's right. because we're a first responder, we can hang up the phone, you see. That's why we placed it like on the top of the receiver. Okay, so that's jammed, so I had to come in through the passenger side and turn off the ignition that way. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we need... See, this one's kind of interesting. Instead of having the emergency flat or the emergency triangles that we've been seeing, we have we've got emergency flares now. Okay, so check on all 4 victims. So, sir, can you hear me? Okay, unbuckle the belt, clear the airway, and hear her breathing. Okay, so you're breathing well. Ma'am, can you hear me? Okay, I'm gonna do the same with her. Okay, so she's breathing. That's good. Okay, what about this driver? Sir, can you hear me? Open the airways. He's got a bruise and a wound on his face. And he's not breathing. Okay, and then this last guy. Sir, can you hear me? Okay, so he's got 3 wounds, but he is breathing. So the ones who aren't breathing are the ones who you have to prioritize over okay, so check exact location. So this is 8 South Avenue. And I believe we are here you go. South Street. So now we have to pass the information back to the dispatcher. Okay. Thank you. From what you're telling me, the sports car driver is the most dire situation. If you can, pull now and perform CPR until the ambulance arrives. Okay, so first aid. Get him out of the car and start performing like CPR on him. Right now, he's not breathing. Okay, first aid gloves. Open the airway. Begin compressions. There you go. Still no breathing. But at least the ambulance have arrived. Okay, so now we need to gather the clues. William Maddox is hit by a pretty sports car. Okay. Cardboard is irrelevant. The sports car stops in the middle of the intersection. The Hamptons car smashes into the sports car. Steam from a ruptured radiator. Oh boy, that's not a good sign. So yeah, basically these cars are preemptively totaled. Freddie Weaver participates in an illegal street race. Okay. So let's get off the road for a second and try to piece all of this together. So that would obviously go first. Freddie Weaver participates in an illegal street race. William X is hit by Freddie's sports car. Sports car stops in the middle of the intersection. And then with that, then Hamptons smash into the sports car, causing more damage. Okay. In addition to several injuries, the crash broke William's left leg. As a result of the poor overall health, William immediately slipped into a coma. His health was so poor that he never recovered from it and died in the hospital 4 months later. Your immediate assistance saved Freddie's life. The paramedics were able to revive him on the way to the hospital, where he was charged with causing serious injury by driving recklessly, which eventually resulted in a 10-year prison sentence. Jason didn't suffer any serious injuries from the accident and was quickly released from the hospital. He soon became interested in Freddie Weaver's case and soon believed his testimony was the main reason for Freddie's unusually high sentence, although no one was able to find any solid evidence. Just like her husband, the accident didn't cause Bethany any major injuries. Just 2 weeks later, she was able to return to work as the mayor's assistant. So, who's ready for the scenario? Okay, so those were some interesting turn of events, wasn't it? Not something you would ever expect, huh? Right, let's see what happens now, shall we? Sometimes the description of a grayed out interaction contains clues on how to enable it. Okay. Oh, another phone call. I swear that sound is gonna like set a lot of people off, thinking it's their phone vibrating. Another batch of cases have been prepared for you. These may be a bit more challenging, but I know you can solve them. Good luck, Mark. Okay. Bring them on. Highway disaster and distractions. So we have 3 more cases to deal with. So the first one is going to be on the Comoran. Basically, it's in Hungary in May 1st, 2017, 11:15 at night. First responder is Katona Birizel, and then the victims are like names I can't even pronounce, and I'm not going to try to pronounce them, just in case I butcher like names. Most regions in the world have so-called Good Samaritan laws designed to legally protect those who help others in distress. That's actually interesting. I didn't even know about that.
Hmm.
I didn't even realize there were such thing as Good Samaritan laws. How interesting. You see, in games like this, it's always interesting that you find out these kind of little facts and tidbits, because you never know where you're going to hear these from, and it kind of makes you wonder then if, depending on where you're from, if like your country or state actually has these, Good Samaritan laws. Because technically, it does state that these are laws that are designed to legally protect those who help others in distress. Which is kind of an interesting kind of set of laws to kind of put into effect. Although normally I think some people they kind of I think for some of them I believe I don't know if some people are like discouraged from helping scenarios like this, because usually I can imagine that they usually they usually would, tell you to like take care of yourself first above all else. But I mean, in scenarios like this, I mean, can you really ignore it? Okay. If we're calling help is on the way, please stay on the line until they arrive. Okay, so when you're on a highway, place the warning triangle at least 100 yards behind the car. This ensures the oncoming traffic has enough distance to slow down. Okay. Also, turn off the ignition in all cars if you haven't done so already. Well, I haven't yet, but at least I also have the warning triangle down, so we can actually, Okay, so now we have to go on to the other side of the road, and we have to, shut this road down. Last thing we want is a multi-car pileup. Okay. Gain access to the van. Yeah, so we need to gain access to both vehicles, so... I wonder, do I have anything on me that could be beneficial? Because we do have to open up the door, so okay, car window brake. Okay. Okay, so now we need to wedge this open and get it out. Turn that off. There we go. Okay. Okay, so you're conscious. You're fine. Sir, can you hear me? Okay, unbuckle. He's got a bruise on his head. And he's breathing. So he's not really much of a concern right now. Sir, can you hear me? Okay, open up airways. A wound. Oh, 3 wounds. 4 wounds. Oh god, this guy is seriously injured. He's not breathing. Okay,
Oh, I know.
Location to the nearest kilometer. Okay. Kilometer marker. There we go. Okay. This guy, we need to get out. Like, he's the top priority right now. He's not breathing, so we need to help him, like, as quick as possible. Okay. Gloves on. Repair. You know, this guy almost looks identical to, the guy who's, like, in Phasmophobia.
Maybe same model?
Possibly. I'll have to look at the developers of this game and see if they're the same ones who made Phasmo. Although I doubt it. Okay, so check the breathing. Still no breathing. Come on. Oh, this is serious. It's not just ambulance who arrived, it's highway patrol. Okay, so now the entire scene is like closed off. So skid marks. Danielle stops in the middle of the oncoming lane. The van collides with the sports car. Broken wheel. Irrelevant. Impact point. The sports car collides with the bridge support. The car drives into the barrier and stops at the support. Broken roadside pole. We have like insane like skid marks all the way back here, so I know that these are going to be important. Barbara Nims loses control of her car. Broken mirror. Daniel Kapok loses control of his car. Daniel's car collides with Barbara's. Okay, so let's put these pieces together and find out what happened. There are seven different scenes, so I believe Daniel Kapok, his car loses control of his car. He then crashes into Barbara. Barbara then loses control of her car. The car drives into the barrier and stops to the support. Next, the sports car collides with the bridge support, which brings them over to the next side. The van collides with the sports car. Oh, that's afterwards, which means Daniel stops in the middle of the oncoming lanes. So there's the fifth scenario. Daniel Kapolks. Thanks to your decisive actions, Daniel was quickly taken to the hospital. Unfortunately, his injuries were too severe. You know what, give me a second. Let me look through these again. Unfortunately, his injuries were too severe and he died the next day. Christopher. When Christopher's van collided with the sports car, his seatbelt was too loose and he hit his head on the steering wheel, which caused him to lose consciousness. Although he regained it about an hour later in the hospital, for the next 6 months he suffered from frequent headaches. Fortunately, there were no lingering consequences of the accident, and he returned to work soon after being released. And then Barbara. Despite bleeding copiously, the wound on Barbara's forehead was only superficial. After spending one night at the hospital, she was allowed to return home. Okay, so we have two alive, but sadly one died. And I swear this guy definitely does look like the guy from Phasmo. You know, the ginger-haired one. I swear I had to look at the ones who made this game to see were they also somewhat involved in this, or is this just a generic model? Yeah, we're about to see like how this scenario played out. So it was an accident that was caused by aquaplaning. Which primarily is actually one of the most dangerous of all road accidents. There you go. So that was the accident. The next one is Distractions, which happens in Poland on June 6, 2011 at 9:03 p.m. And then you're playing as Lucas Palowski as first responder. Okay. Perform CPR if the victim isn't breathing, or only if the victim isn't breathing.
KSP 44 Toxie Sneak.
Hey
Hey,
boys,
Boyd.
you know what to do.
This boy's first.
Mm-hmm.
So at Reveria Void.
Because he hasn't been in stream at all today until now.
Yoink Dreamer.
There we go. By the way, what do you think of my super fast vehicle?
Oh shit!
I, love, I love that reaction. I was like, how do you like my super fast vehicle? That ends with fucking boy saying, oh shit.
Look all the time in a lad.
Look, I get it. It's not a super fast vehicle, but at least it got me from point A to point B.
But also, Boyd, god damn it. Can you not yoink me for one day?
Thank you for informing us. The ambulance will be there as soon as possible. So we need to turn off the ignition on both vehicles.
Yoink Rich.
Hey, don't yank me. I'm in the middle of a stream. And plus, I'm trying to save lives here. Try not to distract me.
Give them both Ramen and ramen and let them both vibe.
Okay, need something heavy. Oh, I know what I need. Let's get the fire extinguisher, because it said we need something heavy. I think I know what we need to do. Yeah, that called it. So, turn off the ignition. Okay, so now we need to, like, pull everyone out to make sure everyone is safe. Time is of but the essence here. Okay, so we have a... There's an engine oil leak which could cause fire. That's jammed. Okay, so... Sir, can you hear me? Open up the airway. He got a wound on his forehead. Let's check for breathing. There's no breathing. Thank you, I'll relay the information. Okay. Sir, can you hear me? He's got a wound there and a wound there, and he is bleeding. Okay. Okay, so he's breathing. Ma'am, can you hear me? Okay, so she's breathing. Okay, that's fine. Check the exact location is... Okay, so... There we go. Help the victims. Okay, so this guy definitely needs it. He's, like, bleeding out profusely. Okay, we have a problem. Two need them need your immediate help. Try to stop the bleeding on the leg, then hurry and perform CPR on the driver. I would if you fucking... Okay, lift the leg. So... We need to cut this leg. Trousers. Or the trouser legs, I should say. Apply bandages. Remove the belt. And use the belt as a tourniquet. Okay, now with this one, he needs CPR, so... Oh shit, what happened? Oh, you need to act faster. Shit, okay. So, that failed big time. Okay, so, okay, pull him out because we, like, need to seriously, like, fucking help as much as we can. Okay, so, come on. Okay. Yeah, perfect. You're fine. Okay, so I don't have time to read, like, everything, so we're just gonna have to be, like, super quick. Okay. Okay, so you're not breathing, so... Come on. Okay. Breathing. Okay, there. Okay, so... Finally we have emergency services coming. I think we literally just saved them by the skin of our teeth. Okay, so now we need to figure out, like, what caused this whole issue. Bloodstains relevant, bloodstains clue. Lidwick's car hits Sylvester while he was crossing the street at the crosswalk. Her car slams into Ludwig's, pushing it sideways. Okay. Claudia is texting while driving. I think we know exactly how this whole accident played out, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
Let me guess. Which makes her run the red light. Yep, she ran a red light because she was too busy texting on her phone while she was driving. And now people wonder why they say don't text and drive. Claudia's texting while driving, obviously number one, which makes her run the red light. Her car slams into Ludwig's, pushing it sideways. Ludwig's car hits Sylvester while he's crossing the street at the crosswalk. That's exactly what happened. Claudia regained consciousness even before the arrival of the ambulance. She was deeply traumatized by the events but recovered the next day. After the accident, she became a much more careful driver. However, and was never had another incident. Sylvester getting hit by the car was subsequently falling damaged Sylvester's spine just below the lumbar area. He spent the rest of his life in a wheelchair. He also suffered a severed artery. However, your quick reaction... Give me a second. However, your quick reaction prevented a major blood loss, so there was no damage to the brain. Then Ludwig. Despite losing consciousness, Ludwig didn't suffer any major injuries. The loss of consciousness was caused more by the shock from the sudden collision than any physical damage. After several days in the hospital, Ludwig was released. He returned to work 2 weeks later. I am fucking surprised she has not been charged for dangerous driving, because she was texting while she was on the road. I'm very surprised that she wasn't charged for that. Yeah, she didn't kill anyone, but at the way that she was acting, she may have been close to doing so. Okay, so that's done. So I believe we still have one more to do, which I believe... I think the next one is an interesting one. I'll have to look at it. But yeah, so you can kind of tell that these are subsequently harder than the ones that we started off with. Which means these are proven to be a little bit more of an interesting ordeal. Desert Encounter, New Mexico, USA, August 15th, 1972, 11:47, John B. Herrera. Okay. And judging by from what I looked at, it also looks like it was a prison bus. So this could be a potential prison escape. Yeah, it's a prison bus because we have an injured cop. Here we go. New Mexico, USA, back in 1972. Oh my. Yeah, back then mobile phones didn't exist, so it's like, okay, so it can go that way. Let me have a quick look, see if there's something I can figure out. Must be a gas station or a telephone along the road nearby. Okay, so now we have to go and first back to a gas station. Because again, mobile phones don't exist in this time period. So... Okay, so... Is there a way around the back? No, it's locked. But I'll take the first aid kit. That's gonna be important. Locked. 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 Here we go. Call emergency services. Thank you for all the information. The ambulance police are preparing to leave as we speak. Now listen to me carefully. I won't be able to guide you, so you'll need to pay attention now. I'd like to ask you to return to the scene of the accident and help as much as you can. Okay. First, the convicts may still be around, so for your own safety, start by locking away the guns, if there are any. Also, the sheriff asks that you do so with some sort of cloth so that you don't leave your own fingerprints. After that, you'll need to turn off the ignition of all the cars, check all the victims inside whom you're going to help. Choose a person whose life is most threatened. Good luck. Okay, so we got what we needed. Now we need to get the fuck back to the scene of the accident. Okay, so we have a handkerchief, which is actually good because they did say to they did say to store the weapons, if any, in okay, so turn that off. And then we have to get in here, turn this off. Okay, so now we need 3 weapons. We have a revolver. So revolver is going to be put into the trunk of my car. So that's number 1. I would imagine... Oh, another one inside the car. I would imagine that there probably was one, especially since, you know, this is all part of an accident. And as much as I hate to admit this, I can imagine there's probably one inside the bus, too.
I'm taking a quick break.
Nope.
I will return to you all very soon.
Okay, so... Okay, so there's nothing there. Here we go. The revolver was on the road. So now I've got to be, like, quick. So, put that in there. I need to go and grab my keys from the ignition. And then we need to secure it, because if there are, like, prisoners who escaped here, we do not want these guys, like, stealing the, Okay, so... Sir, can you hear me? Okay, so... You got a bullet wound. I need to check the prisoner in here next. Sir, can you hear me? Okay, so he's breathing, so that's fine. But he's got a wound, so he's decent. So, I would imagine the last guy is the guard who needs, medical attention. Sir, can you hear me? He's got a wound in his shoulder, and he is not breathing. Okay, so, I know who are helping, because his life is in mortal danger, really. Oh, yeah, he's pretty much, that guy's pretty much dead. He's like... Okay, so, I need to pull you out, I need to make sure that you're recovered as quick as possible. Okay, open this, put on the gloves. Okay.
The ad break is starting.
There we go.
Stretch your legs, get a snack, and grab some water. You will be joining back in 0.5. We will see you then. Consider subscribing to remove ads entirely so you don't miss anything.
Okay, good. Still no breathing. Okay, so, come on. Oh, more highway patrol, and this time there's 3 of them. This isn't good.
The ad break is finishing now.
But look, the main thing is the place is secure. The bus driver shoots at the attacker. The black car hits the bus. The prison bus is attacked by bandits. The bullet blows the tire, which causes the bus to slide. Relevant. A bandit is hit in the head. And there you go. The bus flips and tumbles. Okay, so 6 slides, 6 scenarios. So primarily, the prison bus is, I believe, is attacked by bandits. So that'll go first. No, that doesn't go there. The bullet blows the tire, which causes it to slide. The bus, or the driver shoots the attacker, which is the case. Bus flips and tumbles along the road. The black car hits the... Okay, no, that doesn't work. The bus driver shoots the bandit. Bandit's hit in the head, and then the black car hits the bus. Elliot was taken straight to the nearest hospital while being resuscitated along the way. The doctors miraculously managed to save his life, but the collision with the car broke his neck, already weakened by age, and the bus's roll along the road. Even more damaging was the loss of oxygen to the brain. He was paralyzed for the rest of his life with limited control of his arms and head. Elliot died at home 8 years after the accident and was buried with his wife. Despite losing consciousness, Brock's condition was not as severe as it might appear. The bullet managed to avoid any major organs, and after a careful operation and a long, whichever the word is, he managed to return to duty as a police officer. He was immediately rewarded a Purple Heart Medal and a commendation. He quickly rose in the ranks and ended his career as a major in charge of a small... Wait a second. He ended his career as a major in charge of a small police station in his hometown. And then we have Oliver Grant, aka the Bandit. Oliver Grant was killed during the chase with the prison bus. As an orphan and only a low-ranking member of his organization, nobody claims his remains. He was buried in a potter's field at the nearest cemetery. His funeral was attended only by cemetery employees. Then we have the prisoner. After the attack, Jerry Tanner was brought to the prison hospital where his wounds were treated. After that, he served the rest of his sentence in relative peace and now works as a carpenter in a remote town in Alaska, far from the memories of his criminal past. Right, time to see the scenario play out. Oh my neck, that was a direct hit. Even at high velocity, he managed to still hit him.
Damn.
And by the way, this was a bullet that went through the middle as well. So
Oh.
that took precise accuracy. So remember, this car is like moving at like 50, 60 miles an hour, and he still managed to hit the bandit in the driver's seat, right between the eyes. Now that takes precise accuracy and precision when it comes to aiming.
Mm-hmm.
I dare say that was something. Oh, man, another phone call. I swear that's going to drive people mad, thinking that's their phone going off. Good job. Looks like you solved all the cases for now. There still may be some more in the future, but for now, I'm really proud of you. You deserve a break. However, I believe there are some more. Yeah, so we have 2 more we can do, but I'll do that when I come back from break. And if they're anything like the ones we've been dealing with, they're not going to be as long. So I think tonight might be another short stream, give or take. Either way, I am going to go on a, I'm going to go on a break, and then we'll come back to this, and you know what? Maybe we'll see if we can finish this because we only have 2 more cases that need to be finished, and that'll be that. So let me just get my Spotify up and running. And let's see what songs play for you guys while I'm away. Okay. So while I'm away, remember to behave from my mods, don't do anything I wouldn't do. And I'll see you when I get back. Y'all behave now. Okay, I'm back. Y'all didn't miss me now too much now, did he? Also, take care of yourselves, well. Hopefully I'll see you in the next stream. Right, so from what we saw already, we have just 2 more left, I believe. So, let's see if we can crunch these out, and I believe these are the last 2 as well, so we're going to, like, finish these up, like, right here, right now. So, Seashore Tragedy is the next one. It takes place on the Isle of Man on August 6th, 2019 at 25 past 1 in the afternoon. First responder is Amy Reeves. And the victims we actually have are Jahandar Noriani, Billy Conway, Peter Pritchard, and Laura Williams. Oh yeah, by the way, I will state that this game does in fact have a, it has technically like a sequel to it, except instead of you dealing with car accidents and car crashes, you're dealing with plane crashes. Also, while we're waiting for this to load,
Gonna give Swell who's up.
So at SWO10 she.
even Frosty Tools is right about that. Now, I will admit, these last 2, theoretically speaking, they're not technically part of the game. They're just like little additions if you wanted to do them. But you know me, I don't like leaving things unfinished. Here we go. Okie dokes. So, first things first. Turn on the hazards. Call the emergency services. If we're calling, the ambulance will arrive as fast as possible. Okay. Yeah, so we need to mark off the location. So let me get the warning triangles. And we have to block off both sides of the road, so there we go. Now we need to turn off the ignition to the vehicle. So obviously vehicle number 1 is going to be this one. So turn that off. And then we have to turn off that one. Tell me precisely where you are. Okay, so I need to go and grab, um... Sir, can you hear me? Okay, unbuckle that. Check the airways. Okay, so he is breathing. That's good. Um... Sir, can you hear me? He's missing a finger and open the airways. Is he breathing? Yep, he's breathing. So that's good. Speed bike, pull away because there's a person trapped underneath this car, so gently pull them out. Okay. Sir, can you hear me? Open up the helmet. We're breathing. Okay, you're breathing. That's good. Ma'am, can you hear me? Okay, so open up the helmet, take her breathing. Okay, so she's breathing, and she has a wound on her shoulder. Okay, so what is my location? Oh, there we go. Thank you. Relay that information to paramedics. Okay, so that's good. Right, now we need to help the victim. So I believe he is the one who needs the he needs first aid, like, now. So put on the gloves, bandage, and wrap up the hand. Now, okay, so find a plastic bag, find clear water, secure the severed finger. Lucky enough, I have a shopping bag here, so we got bottled water. Now gently clean the finger. Shit, okay, put on the, put on the gloves, pick up the finger, and put the, rinse out the, that. Okay, and then put that in there, put that up. Okay, so you need to keep it as cold as possible. Okay, so simple. Put it into the car, put it up against the air conditioning. Turn on. There we go. Perfect. So we managed to save everyone. The Isle of Man Ambulance Services. Okay. Now, time to, time to piece together the clue. So, Peter brakes sharply while overtaking the cyclist. The handler notices incoming car and sharply turns left. Laura falls from the bike. The other car rips off the right mirror as they pass. Peter loses balance and falls off. The pickup truck hits the bicycle. Okay, so we got what we needed. Now time to assemble this collision. So 6 clues, six pictures, one possible outcome. So while overtaking the cyclist, the handler notices the incoming car and sharply turns left. To which Peter brakes sharply. And I pickup truck hits the bicycle. No, okay. Um Turns left. Peter loses balance and falls off. No, that doesn't work. Falls off the bike. No. The other car rips. Yeah, so the other car rips off the right mirror as it passes. The pickup truck hits the bicycle. Peter brakes sharply, which then causes Laura to fall off the bike. And then Peter loses balance and falls off, sliding onto the vehicle. After recovery, Jahandar was immediately charged with dangerous driving. The court acknowledged that he only hit the bicycle out of panic. However, he shouldn't try to overtake him at the top of a hill. In the end, he received a fine and lost his driving license for a year. Upon arrival at the hospital, the surgeons immediately began the process of reattaching the severed finger. They were able to restore partial movement, but the rest of Billy's life, the finger was vulnerable to cold weather. For Peter, the accident resulted in several broken ribs and a minor concussion. He left the accident a few days later and returned to riding his bike the same year.
The game thing. The timing, though. Not intentional. Not intentional, mind ya.
Well then.
Oh, damn it.
I love the fact that I just say, oh yeah, he returned to riding his bike the same year, and all they hear from you then is, damn it, like, excuse me.
That timing was not intentional. Oh, fucking Christ.
Oh, good lord.
I'm...
Fucking hell. Luckily for Laura, her wound was not superficial. She recovered even faster than her boyfriend, and soon after the accident, bought her own motorbike. Though years later, they went on a trip around the world. And to play the scenario on how this played out. Got that fucking timing.
I have a weird timing. Oh, God.
Okay, so then that one was done. So now we have one more to do, and I believe this is the last one. And then after that, then we've got the game finished. Now I'm debating on whether or not I want to add the sequel to this to like my wish list. It depends on if people were actually interested in this game or not. Now again, I had played this because primarily I saw Markiplier playing it for I think for one video.
A bit. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he played it for like one video, and that was something. So yeah, I believe we are like onto the last one now. And then this will be the I think this is the final one. So this one is in the Moravian Sicilian region of the Czech Republic of June 13th, 2018 at 12 midday. Okay. If you run out of time, consider completing the tasks in a different order. Yeah, I mean, there are certain ways you can complete these, but it primarily comes down to doubting other things work out. Hey, Gweno. Welcome in.
Hey, Gweno.
Z-burb wave.
How you been? Hopefully you've been keeping yourself well. Here we go. So this will be, I think this is the last one that we need to do. And then after that, then we've officially kind of finished this game. Then again, I did say this was a short one. Like, the whole play run of this game is supposed to be only, like, it's supposed to only be like 2.5 hours, so... Shit, we have a fire... Okay, so we don't have any, Okay, so... Fire extinguisher... Fuck.
Oh no.
There we go. So call emergency services, so... I'm gonna make sure I actually fucking have, like... everything fucking pre-planned, you know? And I imagine this is where I can call them, so... Thank you, I'm informing emergency services right now, okay. Now please stay there and try to help the victims, I'll guide you through. Okay, start by securing the area, turn off the ignition of the car, and place a warning triangle on the road. Got it. Then check in the victims' best location for me. Good luck. Okay, so first things first. Lay that down, turn off the ignition of all the vehicles, which I believe is just like my vehicle, or not my vehicle, but the main vehicle over here. Okay, check for the exact location. I believe it's, I can do this. I know they usually say don't trust sat navs, but I mean, it's the only way of dealing with this, so. Check the driver. Sir, can you hear me? They unbuckle. A wound to the head. But you're breathing, so you're okay. Now I need to check on the other two. Come on, get in. Okay, so... Sir, can you hear me? You got a wound to your head. But you're breathing too, so that's good. And here we go. Sir, can you hear me? And you're not breathing. Okay, so you're the priority over this one. Okay, call emergency services. Thank you, the police and ambulance are already on the way. Okay, so... I pretty much had to help the guy on the ground first. Okay, so... Okay, chest compression. Okay, there we go. So check the victim's mouth. Okay, so he's breathing. That's good. Pass on hit the information. Now put him in the recovery position and wait. The ambulance should arrive any minute. Okay, good. So now we have to put him into the recovery position. There we go. Okay, ambulance is here. That's perfect. They can assess the injured while I assess the information of like what happened here. So first of all, blood on the console, major one. So train driver hits console. The collision caused the second driver to choke on his food. Okay. So that's 2 out of the 4. Obviously, the next one has to be the driver. A dent. The van is hit by the train. And obviously the signals are up, which means something didn't go right with the signals. Open up the door. Burned fuse box. Uh-oh. Barriers don't work because of a burned fuse box.
Oh no.
Okay, so if I was to guess this, the barriers don't work because of a burned fuse box, therefore the barriers don't come down. Which means if this van was traveling this road and this train was moving, it means it would have crossed the railway line, which would have initially made its impact. Upon impact of the van with the train, that would have made the driver hit the console. And with the other collision, that would have made the second driver choke on his food, which made him pass out. So that would have been the scenario. Okay, so let's find out the things. So, Miroslav, Devorok, I believe his name is. The collision did a lot of damage to Miroslav's internal organs. Upon arrival at the hospital, he was sent straight to ER, where he underwent a long and difficult operation. The operation was slow. The recovery was also slow and painful, but thanks to the medical staff, skill, and expertise, he eventually returned to full health. Next is the actual driver. Which I think his name is Frantisek. Lovely for Frantisek. He suffered only from a minor concussion. The superficial wound on his forehead healed quickly, and after a week in a hospital, he was released home. Okay, so what about the guy who choked on his food, which was Peter, or Petter, as it's pronounced here? You know, I imagine it's like Peter. Petter nearly suffocated when the piece of food got stuck in his windpipe. Fortunately for him, you were on the spot soon enough to help him. He regained consciousness soon after arriving at the hospital and left just a few days later. So, who's ready to see this scenario? Because trust me, this one's gonna be a doozy. And by the way, this train is really fucking going. I also love the fact that it also says you won't always be able to save everybody. Yeah, the fact that you tell me that after I, the fact that you tell me that after I practically finished the game.
Yeah.
That might have been a little
But
bit
that is
handy.
something that is. But that is something that is quite true in real life.
True. And plus, this game did kind of show like what it means to be a first responder. I'll admit though, it's there we go. We have a phone call, or at least a text message, at least. Hi, congratulations! You solved all the cases. I must admit, you're a lot better at this than I expected. You even outpaced Amy, and I thought she was good. Anyway, this means you'll need to wait for her to finish preparing more cases. Yes, really good job, by the way. I'm proud of you. So, with that actually being said, that's actually pretty much it, because when we look at the accidents, there is no more. We've primarily done every single case up to speed, like up to the current point.
Like, up to what's currently available.
Yeah, so in just under 4 hours, we managed to complete literally all of these accident cases. So, I think with that being said, what's a oh my god, I actually did better in the stream one compared to my to my personal one. Because in my personal, the highest CPR score I got was 41,160, and then in the stream one, my highest CPR score was 41,380. I did better in the stream version than I did in my personal.
Which is kinda sad in a weird way.
And not as much. It just means that in my personal one, it was when I was playing it for the first time and I didn't know what I was doing. So the stream one, I kind of have a bit of a expertise of what I was doing. So that's kind of the idea. Now you can kind of see down here in the corner, like behind my model, there is another one literally called Plane Accident, which is something similar to this, except it's based primarily on just like plane accidents. But I think, like I said, we finished up the game as is, so I don't think there's any more I can do with this. And usually I go for like 4.5 hours to 5 hours on a weekday, but I mean, there's not really much else we can do in such a short period of time. So I think what we're going to do is we're actually going to finish it up early again for a change. So how about we go to a little cozy garden for ourselves, shall we? And with that, I actually think I know exactly who we are actually going to go right into. Because they are an amazing uh, gem and they deserve all the love and support. And just like myself, they are also a cryptid guardian as well. So I think it's only fair that we give our fellow cryptids some love.
Hey,
oh, hey, Jet. Interesting timing. I was literally just about
what
to.
a very interesting timing, my dude.
Yeah, I had an interesting stream. I was playing a game where I was playing as a first responder to car accidents, which is interesting. Now I'll admit it's probably not everyone's cup of tea, but I need something to do for Thursday night. Dreamer, would you be able to give Jet a shout out
Shout out?
while I
Mm-hmm.
while I set things up here? So we are going to be raiding into a wonderful being who is a deep. I'm gonna
Debo.
yeah.
That's how
Welcome
I'm
in Debo
gonna.
or Debo Pop. Um, welcome in. Yeah, we are going to go and raid on over to a wonderful little being that goes by the name of Musical Fox, or Fox as I call her. She is I believe she's supposed to be like a fox-like VTuber, but she's also a cryptic guardian like myself. The only difference is she's more, well, she's human-like, but she's also animal-like at the same time, while I'm more human-like. So we are going to go and give them all of them support. So let me get those raid messages out to you guys. So feel free to use whichever one you want. I do have one for the subs, one for the non-subs. It's entirely up to you on which one you want to use. But yeah, I think today's stream was kind of fun. I don't. I say kinda because I don't know how people react to such a game. You know. So, um, I think what we're going to do is we're going to head on over to Fox, see how she's doing. She's currently playing Fortnite with some friends. So, if that's your kind of thing, feel free to stick around till the end of the raid. You do get special points for spending it in my channel if you stay right to the very end of the stream. And as for me, I will be back again tomorrow. I have to remember to pack my date creators for tomorrow because we are going back into date everything. Which is going to be interesting because that game does something to me every time I play it, I swear. Yeah,
It does
so,
something to the both of us.
yeah, in more ways than one. But yeah, so if you want to see like what kind of shenanigans we'll be getting up to tomorrow, you know where to find me. I'm going to be in the same place as always, same time as usual. Until then, make sure you give Musical Fox a lot of love and support. Drop her a follow. Be nice to her. She is currently doing a partner push, so all the support will be appreciated if you're able to help her out. And if you know people who are able to do so, let's see if we can, get her there because she deserves it. She's had a rough bird this year already, so let's kind of give her some major love. Let's give her all the support we can, and I will see all my wonderful little cryptids tomorrow. Make sure you take care of yourselves. Make sure you eat well, you sleep well, and you drink well. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye bye, my lovelies. Mm.
I've been here day in, day out, never spoken out loud. What I never knew is that you would be here too. So I took my short steps and I breathed my deep breaths. I did it 'cause of you, 'cause you would see me through. Did I make it clear that I love you from the other side of the screen? Did I try enough to convince you of what I really mean? But now I see you all are here for me. How did things turn out this way? I'm living my dream each day, giving what I can and learning who I am. And now I look around me, and friends are all that I see, and everywhere I go, I hope that my heart shows. Did I say enough that I love you from the other side of the screen? And do I seem sincere when I thank you? 'Cause I mean just what I mean. But now I see you all are here. And now I see you all are really here. Yeah, now I see you all are here with me. I've been here day in, day out, said